Music's loud, sorry. There we go. Music should be at a better volume now. Okay, cool. So we are live on the YouTube and Twitch now. For YouTube, let me sum up what we're doing. So we solved a bunch of bugs yesterday that were pointed out by Unplug, but we still have more, always. So let's dig through those bugs. I really, really want to start thinking about Hacker News support. If we can build out the Hacker News support, it'll help set the stage for how we want to do Reddit. Yeah, it'll really set the stage for how we want to handle the Reddit stuff. So, let's dig into it.
Give him an enema.
And happy Friday. Any fun plans for the weekend? I just have a bunch of work to do on Sunday, so that'll be fun. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. I gotta send this for work. Shit, I forget which channel I do this in. There we go. Sorry. I just got to do a quick work thing. Okay, sorry. Quick work thing. And what's up, Unplug? Mr. Sir, the reporter of bugs. Should change your name to Unbug. What's up, Frank? How you doing? Week was good. Nice short one. So let's confirm some of this. Let's look at PG admin here. Oh, let's move this over. All right, so what we want to see is keyword events. We're going to have a bunch of them. You see snippet, posted at, inserted at, and then keyword event content. How about yours? What was your week like, Frank? All right, so user handle and username, and we do see that username can be null. Yep. All right, so yeah, this is where we're getting display name. So that should fix the null. I think that's the right place to do it. So you had a launch this week, first for you, so you learned a lot. Nice. First at that company. And yeah, that's fine, plus R. We don't want to talk politics here, though. Yeah, sorry, plus R. It's way too early in the day for that stuff. First for you there. Yeah, I was going to say, like, you've never done a release? Like, no. Yeah, exactly, Frank. For sure. All right, so I'm going to say that this is probably done. Magic link email has the doubled up email equals. Yep. So why am I doing that instead of just putting magic link here? That would have been way smarter. All right, so that one was broken in magic link. So that button should be good. Let's double check the team invite and make sure we're not doing the same mistake there. So invite link gets done elsewhere. And we're just interpolating that. So that's on the back end. All right, org user controller, invite link. We encode the query there. Yeah, that should be good. It looks like we had a fix for the verify email ownership that we didn't fix either. Okay, and what's up, Harry? How you doing? So unplug. It's going to be based on like new events. So old events are not going to be fixed. Like when? Because we just pushed it up like 5 minutes ago. Okay. GitHub Actions. I am on YouTube. Yep. Well, you're right. I am still seeing null. Looks like it's coming back as empty string. Yeah, exactly, Unplugged. Take it easy. Handle dot invalid. What's up, Brainless? How you doing? So yeah, I guess if it comes back as empty string or nil, we say it's the handle. And if we get handle.invalid, we just say unknown. Wow, Glasses is doing a long stream today. That's awesome. Stoked to see him doing that again. Feel like it's been a while. All right, so I'm going to call that one done because I don't think there's anything else I could do. All right. So give it a chance to restart. That one I just did too. So the magic link thing should be working now. We had a doubled up email equals in the URL. We haven't fixed the not HTTPS thing, but that's not like the main bug there. I kind of really like this one, right? Switch to using cookies for tokens so that we can share them with the marketing site. I know we've done that before. I mean, try it. I believe I fixed it. Right, if you go look at the old emails, look at the link, you'll see email equals email equals. That was the bug. I'm going to move this one lower. Let's move some of these to the actual backlog still. Yeah, that's fine, unplug. But yeah, I do believe we fixed that. Technically, we had fixed it before, but I forgot that we weren't like reusing the variable we declared. We were actually like hard coding it still. So that was the fix. Okay. Now, how do I actually do this? I want to make it not a sub-issue. Ooh, all right. So, I got a... Got a new tripod. Yeah, it's so that I can like film at the at Cascadia JS for the lightning stage. I let myself get talked into, and like it wasn't very hard to talk me into it, into filming the lightning talk stage, which means I basically won't be able to watch any of the other talks. But whatever. I don't know if it's that nice, but whatever. Suggest a project and you'll build it for your portfolio? Nah, man, that's the hard part. That's your job. Experience doing recordings? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't need that experience. He's probably going to try and rope me into being the editor for it, too. Which is fine. None. No amount of bits will let me do the hard part for you. I can give you some advice on how to come up with ideas of your own. In general, should maintain a Trello board or a list somewhere of your ideas when you have them. The moment you have an idea, do not think about whether you can actually do it or not. All ideas go into your Trello board. And I have so many things in my board, right? Some of these go and scroll very far. But I'm not going to give that to you because that's cheating. Every idea you have goes in a list, and then you sort and filter later. If you're not doing that, you're messing up. Critical thought and brainstorming do not belong in the same process. But no, man, no one's going to do the hard part for you. Damn. Yuji, and yes, I know the play on words that your name is. Uh, wow. You haven't chatted here since 2021. That's a long time ago, man. It is related to that bit from IT Crowd. Yes, for sure. Technically, Messijo, right? Like instead of the O and I, is the Korean word, South Korean, I'm guessing. It's the South Korean word for message. And then we saw Messiji, and then I made the joke that it sounds like Messijo. And then someone spelled out Messijo with the O, and I was like, that's a perfect name. So we did it. Yeah, exactly. I know a good place, good atmosphere. Food's not too bad. It's got a bit of an edge. Really? You're a restaurant person? I just didn't have you down as a restaurant person. Of course I'm a restaurant person. Why wouldn't I be a restaurant person? Cheese string? Yeah, Cassidoo's awesome. They work at GitHub doing really awesome stuff. And yeah, they've streamed here on Twitch. They have been doing just awesome DevRel at all sorts of companies over the years. Yeah, very cool person. Much taller than you would expect as well. Like, yeah, Cassidoo's easily 6 feet tall. I'm not sure if they go by she or they. But yeah, they are cool. Is she female presenting? All right. Yeah, I know she's a mom or they're a mom, but yeah, still some people that are biologically that way prefer to go by they anyway, you know? So I don't know what their preference is. But yeah, seems like you do, so there you go. Confirmation. I just find it easy enough to say they all the time. Because they is technically correct every time. When in doubt, they it out. Not like I'm perfect about that stuff. I mess it up all the time. All right, so we fixed the name bug. Now it just shows unknown if we can't figure it out, or it'll show their handle instead, right? So yes, we got that one fixed, which is awesome. Let's double check other bugs. Yeah, we're not going to do that one. Yes, that's what I was trying to do, though. Hold on. How do I make it... Remove parent issue. There we go. That's how you do it. Found a really weird one? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. We're going to say bugs here is done, and we'll just do it all at the top level now. The email sending, yeah, like, we're wired up. right? So we'll save that. We'll remove parent issue. And we'll mark this one as complete. All right, so email templates. Yeah, that's a thing. To the events page? Maybe. That's almost one that I'd prefer to have people ask about, because I just don't imagine people like sitting on that page that much. But we could. Like, I like the way they do it on Gorilla Mail, right? So when we go back to the inbox, they talk about like next update in, and it's just on an interval. I'd be okay with that interval. I think that'd be nice. Uh-oh. Is it really that bad of a bug report? Oh no. So wait, what did you do? I'm not sure what you did when you went to the left side there. Yeah. I'll probably do that. I'll add that as a task, right? We'll put it in to do. I mean, we'll put it on the backlog. Refresh content of events page on an interval. Show a refreshing in count down. Like on Gorilla Mail. Yeah, I like that. That was a good idea. And what's up, Maniac? How you doing, Mr. Sir? You had a good dev day? Nice. And what's up, Terrace? Mr. Sir? Um, goaccess.io? This is cool. This is the whiskey with a lime in it, and then watered down. Oh, 4 roses. This is pretty cool. It's not quite as relevant for what I would be doing because I would just have it on the API server. It does seem interesting. If it's built in C, why'd they name it Go Access? Why not call it C Access? Right? Like, dude, that's the perfect name for it. What are they thinking? What were they thinking? Such a missed opportunity. No, I get that, but it should be C access because you want to see the access. Like, the access part makes total sense. The go part doesn't. How dare they? I think it works. Yeah, like you'd still have to like figure out where the Nginx proxying would happen and some of that stuff. No, for what I'm doing, like I would definitely have to do that if I wanted to expose the HTML. I'm not serving HTML from anywhere. So I'd have to edit my Nginx config for sure. Because I'm running an API server. That's it. Yeah, like I'd absolutely have to do some Nginx stuff if I wanted the HTML, or I'd have to SSH into it to get the terminal. I'm just good on that. I don't know. It does seem interesting. And we could figure it out eventually. If I was going to do it right. That's fine. I'd still have to expose the HTML somewhere, right? Because I don't have standard HTML like hosting set up with my Nginx yet. So I'd still have to fiddle with Nginx. If I wanted to do the terminal thing, I would have to set up a specific user that can only run this command. So, like, there's some work to it. There's definitely some work to it. I'd probably set it up in the terminal. But yeah, like, the right way would be, like, and I'm just wondering, why don't they have that as part of their docs here, right? That would be really nice. That could be a nice blog post or something, though, like setting up Go access SC8 or SSH access the right way. That could be a nice blog post. No, go for it, dude. Yeah, as long as it exists, that's all I care about, dude. Yeah, if you want to make that blog post, go for it. Right? It'd be about just simply having like a specific user that's only allowed to run that one command. And when you SSH in, it automatically runs it and you just get that output. Bam. I think that would be like the move. Yeah, go for it, dude. Yeah, I'm not territorial over this stuff. Okay, so unplug. That one that you showed. Okay, so you can't reproduce it in Chrome. Oh. So that's where that gets even weirder. Okay. Oh, yep, we don't have the server running. Yeah. What? So a refresh fixes it. Oh. So that's another issue, though. Right? The back button doesn't take us to the page that we actually care about. Yeah, that's a weird one. And yeah, what's up, Seven Deuce? Oh, hold on. What was that approve builds thing? Worker D. All right. So give that some time. I'm wondering if maybe updating updating React Router could be the issue, but yeah, it definitely seems like a React Router bug. Yeah, I'm not sure what I can do to fix that. All right, let's do this one though. I like this one. All right, so React cookies. I think React cookie itself is what we're looking for. No, I'm not seeing it, Maniac. Maybe just do like a hard refresh. Yeah, no. Nothing in my activity feed. Oh, well, that's weird. Well, I do see 6 months at tier 3, dude, which I really appreciate, man. You're my only tier 3 sub. We used to have another. Haven't seen them in a long time though. And I'm even spacing on their name right now. It's a cool name. No, 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 it's not Space Case. No, I'm trying to remember. Like, we know them from Alt F4 stream. It's like their actual name, and it's like a cool one, you know? Oh, because I said I was spacing on their name. Yeah, yeah, no, not them. Um, we haven't seen Space Case in a little while, though. I have seen him gaming. Yeah, I don't know. All right. So yeah, I do think hold on. Yotai cookie storage. Human guinea pig.xyz. Oh, that's a fun one. Okay. Cookies, your favorite? Yeah, we're doing it for the token, just so that we can have access to it on both sites. Set cookie at root level domain from subdomain. Right, that's doable, yeah. Yes, you definitely can do it. Okay. Yeah, this one seems wrong. This one seems closer. All right, so let's try this out. Yeah, no worries, Maniac. See you soon. All right, so create JSON storage has a couple things that you can pass. So it looks like you set a function. It doesn't take args. And you return a sync string storage. So then this has a get item key, set item key, new value, remove item key. Right. So then this is CTX right? So yeah, cookie storage. Context rail atom doesn't make sense. So then we just do that. Yeah. All right, so then let's try this. Localhost 5173, log in with email, parker.grr.la and or at grr.la, which we're not doing at the moment. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Yes, this is feeling pretty good so far. We're at the wrong email address, though. All right, so we send. And there's a better place I could copy this from. And yeah, Alan, I'm more of a brownie fan myself. But to each their own. Son of a bitch. Email equals email. Motherfucker. So we still have a bug in our magic link thing. Which is so strange to me. Email equals email. Wait, so what? Dude, we fixed that. As long as the brownies don't have nuts in them? On prod, it worked fine for you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that part's really weird to me. I don't know. Oh, I'm in the wrong place here. Yeah. I don't know. It's got to be something to do with like local versus production. Like, yeah, that part's weird to me. I don't know. I got no clue. But whatever. So we were able to get logged in. If we go inspect application, those shouldn't matter. And if we look at cookies, yep, we see access token, refresh token. Perfect. What's with the percentage 22 bullshit? Oh, it's the quotation. Because we're encoding a string or something. Okay, so that's fine. So then, yeah, looking at this, like the token works. We don't get logged out when we refresh. So cookie is doing exactly what we needed. That was the end of that album. Let's get another. So okay, so what I want to do, hold on, let me go use the restroom. I gotta pee. We want to make sure that we're setting this cookie properly in local storage, and then in production, we can figure other stuff out. So, give me a sec. BRB. All right, man. Yeah, I really had to go. Bring back the BRB screen? You're right. We should probably start doing the BRB screen, especially when I just have to pee. On. All right, so let's make another one of these. And how's everyone's Friday? Ooh, Alan. Yeah. You should be able to declare the word event in like a block scope, and it should override that. But I could be wrong. All right, technically you'd be shadowing that variable. But it should be doable as long as you do const event instead of event equals. You had a bicycle crash? That's your Friday? Hopefully nothing too major. I know a very common injury from wrecking a bicycle is a broken collarbone. And I've done both collarbones, so, like, yeah. I feel for you if that happened. They suck. You're all good? Perfect. That's awesome. Oh, there you go, Alan. Yeah, for sure. So you shadowed it doing underscore event, but then you still referenced event dot, and that's where your bug came from. Yeah, that totally happens there, Alan. It's why it's even better to just use like E or EVT or something like that, just to avoid that shadowing. It's one of the few cases where I think a single letter variable name makes sense. When E stands for event or exception, I'm totally okay with that. You know, I'm okay with I and J as well, right? When you're like iterating things, sure. Yeah, I think E for events and exceptions is totally fine. In general, I avoid single header variable names just because it's bad. But in those cases, yeah, I think it's fine. Oh. So, expires. We actually do want to set an expires value. Let's just say 30. And then, yeah, domain here. Let me double check this. No, that is not what I wanted. All right, so what I'm going to need to do then... I'm okay with this. Oop. And what's up, Rugmat? So hold on, let me double check. Path defaults to slash, so we don't need to specify path. Okay, cool. So then... we've got our layout here. And we see login register. So the component will then be called... So we want to grab that section. So then, yeah, the marketing site, we want to add JS cookie and at types/JS cookie. And yeah, what's up, Justice? How you doing, Rugmat? Yeah, what's everyone up to? All right, so we've got cookies, JS cookie. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. And I forgot to replace something. Okay, so what we want to do is auth token and oh, and you know what? Instead of just login register, it's actually just here where we do this. And we can make this one of these. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I like that so far. What's up, El God? How you doing? Decode the token? I think I'm good on that. Okay, cool. Uh, because I was in the middle of a thing, Elgod. But dude, if you're gonna be that pushy, you can just take a time out, dude. Like, fuck off. Why don't you have any patience? I don't know, Elgod. Some answers just aren't knowable. But account created 31 minutes ago. Looks like you already unfollowed. Yeah, that's just a ban. Definitely a troll. Yeah, you're totally right, Marvel. They created the account a half hour ago. Absolute troll. Manners maketh man. Yeah, there you go. Quality film. Yeah, that was actually pretty easy. That was nice. We just yeeted that troll nice and simple. All right. So that might take a minute to fully deploy. We could look at Cloudflare and see. Shit. I don't feel like logging in right now. So we'll just assume that it'll work and, you know, no big deal. Oh, and real quick, hold on, Alan. So today is going well. You close to finishing up a signals-based web component for adding reactivity to pages. Yeah, Alan, we'll take a look at it whenever you want. Okay. let's just do this. All right, I feel like our deploy should be done by now. What's up, Abu? Oh, that was a weird one. Okay, yeah. It's because our token was a little weird. All right, so I do see access token, refresh token there. If we go to here. Yeah, that was actually someone else's. I'm not sure which tester that was, but yeah, for some reason it was showing us stale data from the last time we were doing some stuff. And it just took a second to refresh. Technically, I'm an admin, so that's why we were able to see it. Another user wouldn't have had that problem. Yeah, Super Team 2. I'm not sure whose that is. And I don't necessarily want to dox it. But I do want to look. Okay, interesting. So yeah, just looking at whose that was. Thank you for testing it, whoever you were. I didn't recognize the email or anything. We've got 2 new ones. So hold on, how are we getting some of these that don't have any users? There's got to be some bug there. But no team members on it. So yeah, no one would ever be able to get to it. Testing is mine. Unplug. Was that other test one yours somehow? All right, just double checking. All right, so yeah, here's the big thing though. Right, so the cookie is definitely scoped to Messijo.com. It's access token, not auth token. That was it. All 'Cause, 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 All right, so it'll actually be there, so we won't have to do anything too crazy other than just refresh when it's ready. You tried to learn JavaScript. The only thing you know is print. Is print a thing? I thought that was Python. Oh, no, that's for like printing the page. Oh, got it. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever used print in a JavaScript context. I can't think of any time I've ever done that. I'm sure it's happened at least once, because I have dealt with like invoices and some of those things. But even then, they were probably just downloading a PDF. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever done anything with JavaScript's print functionality for like printer stuff. No, that's fine, Waleed. Check out the Odin Project. That's a great place to learn web stuff. Totally up to you. Doesn't matter to me if you do or don't. But if you do want to learn, that's a great site. There's also freecodecamp.com. That one works too. Alan, you had to do some print stuff in the past? Yikes. Yeah, that sounds brutal. Sounds like a pure just nightmare, man. I mean, that doesn't matter, Rustin. All right. So prod isn't deployed there yet, because otherwise we'd see this updated. Could I check? Yeah, let's go look. I do. Yeah, I totally do. Ah, so how'd you do that there, Unplug? Yeah, because that shouldn't be possible. I thought I was checking for that in all the places that mattered. That same VP had his assistant print all of his emails to give you an idea. Did he also own stock in paper companies? Or possibly like logging companies? Because that would be pretty smart, actually. If I owned stock in, like lumber or paper, I'd print out every single set of like API docs. Okay, Stripe. Yeah, I get it. You have API documentation. Print it out for me. It recycles just fine, okay? What if I needed kindling? All right, hold on. So you pasted some steps for us. You create an account, invite another user as admin, connect as the other user, remove original account from team, delete your another user account, team with 0 users. You shouldn't be able to delete the account without it deleting the team, though. Yeah, but we should still be doing a check against that. Huh. Okay, well, we'll at least add that as a bug. What's up, Ami? How you doing? So this is definitely a bug. You're about to head out for dinner? Ooh, what you gonna have for dinner? Dude, Glasses hasn't rated us in ages. It feels like he's making a point by doing so at this point. Which is fine. All right. So let's do another one of these. And chicken parmesan. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, it sounds great. Yeah, enjoy that. Damn, and it is warm. 30.1 C in this room. Oh, hold on. Let's do the lime first. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had chicken parmesan. I've seen it, and it looks delicious. But yeah, never made it myself. And I'm doing all right. Yeah, just hanging out. I don't do that much Italian food. Like I learned how to make carbonara, which is fantastic. Damn, and Glasses hasn't chatted in here since April. That seems intentional. It is 4 o'clock p.m. You're 4 hours in the future? Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, it always blows my mind that like the majority of South America is to the east of the entire like continental US. I'm pretty sure. Or at least like Brazil is. Yeah, what's going to happen in the next 4 hours? Besides me consuming more whiskey. All right, so hold on. We should be deployed up. Hey, all right. So we see the dashboard thing. Yeah, I remembered Brazil. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would mean Brazil's on the same time zone as like Newfoundland, or however you pronounce that in Canada. We know a couple people from those islands. One who we haven't seen in a while, Dota 2 Attitude, and then Brett. We see, I don't know, more frequently than a few people, but not that often. But yeah, they're all out on those islands in Canada, which is cool. But yeah, so we got that fixed. We switched, that was a nice, easy thing. We just had to verify it. So let's mark this as done. So now the user can just go to the dashboard and we call it good. I want to start looking at how we listen to Hacker News. So there's a live RSS livers, and we forked it. What did we call ours? Nah, so we don't track the word owner anywhere. Like owner has absolutely nothing to do with it. Like, we're not tracking who created a team. Now, as an admin, when you say you can push out the original owner, an admin shouldn't be able to demote another admin. Yeah, owner's the wrong word. Like, we're not tracking owner, we're just tracking admins per team. So, hold on. I might have done this under the org of Messijo. Yes, Messijo has 4 repos. One of those is, yes, instead of livers, it's pancreas. Yeah, we're using the word owner, but owner's just something that we show on the front end. As the back end works, it doesn't matter who created the thing. It's just about being an admin. Similar to how on the back end we have orgs, but on the front end we call it a team. So there's presentational things that we do on behalf of the users, but just because we say it doesn't mean that's literally how it works. All right, so the idea is we want to start polling Hacker News, right? So it's not cascading. That's true. But it's on us to delete, right? Like no matter what, there is no cascade for teams. So yeah, that's probably the bug. Like we'll dig into that. It's not the thing we're digging into right now, though. Unplug. So yeah, brainless. This is where we're gonna want to maybe lean on some of your expertise. What do we think the right way of setting this up is? Right, like they're just showing the bare bones here, but what's the right way to build this into a module that we're encapsulating? And I think it's going to be similar to how we're doing the fire hose, right? So we see, yeah, we see this client and a start link for it. How many lines of code? Oh, I don't know. Is there an easy way to get that? Yeah, I'm curious about that. Oh, but here's the thing. Yeah, we would need it to be public. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and Alan, I just saw that. Yeah, just print me the internet, please. All right, so 48,000 lines of code in the front end, 19,000 lines of code in the back end. So we're at about 70K. Some of it's boilerplate, but, you know, yeah, sounds about right to me. And that's not even that big. So let's look at the source code of this, right? We've got the get command at the top there. This polling, this is where the start link happens, and we do a bunch of this. So we've got this library live RSS. What I'm thinking we want to do is we might just want to take all the code that's in here and just make it into a self-contained module. Because I think we're going to modify how all of this stuff happens. So yeah, right, we validate the name and the URI, and we start the link. Hold on. Sorry, just quick work thing. Yes, I have written my own Twitch bot. What are you using for listening to stuff? Right? Like what's not working? Like what language, all that stuff. If you're not using TypeScript or JavaScript and TMI.js, then I don't have that much info for you. All right, what are you using and what language? I asked you that part. Chatbot badge requirements? I have no idea what those are. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sounds like you need to talk to Twitch. I'm curious why you're not using TMI.js. Like, are you talking about you're trying to make a bot that, like, other people would use? Or are you just trying to make your own bot? All right, you're trying to make a bot for other people. Yeah, I don't know, man. Talk to Twitch. Yep. All right, so we see the example here. Line 99 is calling the http.get. So yeah, this get function is not necessary for what we're trying to do. All right, so we see put feed on lines 81 and 88. So what I'm thinking is I'd rather do the Hacker News RSS feed as its own module. But what they're getting at here, or what they're kind of like showcasing, is when we do the Redis thing, we are going to need to have state for each subreddit and comments and all that. Ooh. So, yeah, we're going to have like 2 feeds that we want to deal with. Yeah, the issue that I'm dealing with is I don't want to have to call like the get function anywhere else. I want like when we've done this fetch to just parse it and call it good. Oh, and Popcorn, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Bingo? How you doing? Been a little bit. You doing good? Yeah, I'm doing great. We're just trying to think about the right way to do some of this, like, RSS feed stuff. Oh, it is. It's super old school. Yep. Yeah, they got it merged. Yeah, I noticed that the other day. I fixed that on Wednesday. So yeah, unplug. Thank you for the help on doing that. Dude, Jeff Geerling always makes really good content. And yes, I'm looking through these when I shouldn't, but whatever. Tesla could completely cease production and say they're getting in the puppy kicking industry, and their stock prices wouldn't fall a bit. Anyway. A pizza and Pinot Grigio night. Ooh, there you go. All right, so yeah, whatever. Cool, closing that. What we want to do is there's definitely like an RSS feed, right? Nope, that isn't it. Nope. Oh, it's just /RSS. Nope. Hmm. Okay, so realistically, right, Firehose feeds are available here. Right, so these are just the articles. So there's newest, and then there was new comment. All right, so comments on Hacker News don't move nearly as quick as I would have thought. Or this is just a bad feed. So, hold on. Is this open source? Hmm. So how are they getting RSS directly? You think strong rate limiting on these feeds? Yeah, because I gotta think that there's been another comment since 3 minutes ago. You're talking about like HNRSS, right? Like, no, I'm trying to get it from, like, I want to get it from the source, right? I get that there's the /RSS here, but is there no other /RSS they're doing? That does make things a little more complicated. So yeah, Anthropic agrees to pay. Anthropic agrees to pay. So I also just think this stuff doesn't move nearly as quick as we think it does. Damn, so yeah, Hacker News might be harder than we thought. Yeah, this becomes a little trickier. Hmm. So it may not be the most up-to-date thing ever, but it does seem like it's eventually accurate. Hmm. Hmm. It does look like it's open source. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was looking for a link to that, and I guess the fact that it's, you know, the fact that it's HNRSS at github.io makes sense. Oh, so they're doing it all through Algolia. All right, so let me go use the restroom. I thought Hacker News did. All right. So hold on. Sorry, I had to pee. I do need to go slice some more limes, and I think I got enough water, so I'll be right back. The music is punchy. Yeah, it's a good album. And yeah, what up? Ooh, and I'm sorry. Hold on. Yes, this is what we're gonna have to do tomorrow on stream. I think we're gonna have to fix. We're gonna have to fix my songbot and some other open source stuff. So tomorrow, Saturday, will be open source day. Give me a second while I go slice some more limes, and I'll be right back. Okay. All you're thinking about is a beer? Yeah, I'm having a whiskey. I am having a whiskey. Yeah, yeah. The limes are for a whiskey. You put the lime in the coconut, you drink them both up. Damn right. It's 5 o'clock. It counts. I mean, you're not pushing anything. I was doing it anyway. That one was good, Alan? Hell yeah. Nah, people do whatever they want. I mean, we'll look at it. When you say official on Firebase, are you sure that's official? And yeah, what does PG stand for? Your own personal Paul Graham? It is Hacker News after all. Oh, Pinot Grigio. Got it. Ooh, parental guidance. There you go. I mean, the JSON renders. God, yeah, this is way grosser. Oh, this is way grosser. Uh, I don't know, just for a readme. Yeah, that part's weird. That part's really weird. You almost still feel like RSS is the right way to do it. Real quick, 20 minutes ago, good, is it Caster or Kasler? Thank you for the follow, though. Hold on. Let me look at a thing. Alan over on YouTube chimed in. Their brain went from PG to Postgres. So that's the PG they were thinking of, which I think makes sense. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, so Shebapai, what you're looking at, the Algolia thing. Yeah, we probably just want to do the Algolia thing. Is there a way we can fetch this as data, though? Oh, API documentation. Here we go. Here we go. Items, users, search. Okay, so it'd basically be that same thing you just did. But hold on, let me look at what you did. You did those params. Unknown parameter type. Oh, so it'd be tags. Algolia isn't cheap. I mean, they do open source stuff for free. Like, this is something that they're doing out of the goodness of their heart. For open source stuff, it is totally free. $10,000 requests per hour? Yeah, no, like, I won't hit that in any way, shape, or form. We should be totally good. You're up to watch Roger O. Thornhill, who is mistaken for George Kaplan. Any takers on the movie? Pre-1970 is the only clue. Have a great night, all. Roger O. Thornhill, mistaken for George Kaplan, pre-1970. I basically don't watch movies that came out before 1970. I think there's so much we figured out as far as, like, filmmaking goes. Right? Like, there's so much we figured out filmmaking-wise that, like, anything before, especially 1970, is garbage, in my opinion. Right? Like, the pacing is fucking awful, dude. Like, in so many films. Like, I can't watch Gone with the Wind or any of that bullshit. Those films suck. They objectively suck. The only people who think they're actually good are people who are just, like, nostalgia pilled. I'll take your word for it. But, man, I'm just... I don't know. There's that one movie, My Favorite Year. When did that come out? That one was okay. 1982. Like, yeah, dude, I'm saying this right now. I do not like movies made before, like, God, I'll put it like 1975. I struggle to think of a movie I like that was made before 1975. Like, I'm really struggling. Yeah, even Hitchcock films have major pacing problems. I don't know, man. Did I change my lighting? No, it's just darker today. I should probably increase the, or decrease the shutter speed or increase the aperture. I think probably decrease the shutter speed. I could maybe turn these lights brighter. No, like, it seems too dark to me. This actually seems wrong, lighting-wise. Give me a second. Yeah, let me just put a little little effort into that. This seems too dark. Yeah, so I either need better lights. Give me a second. I'll decrease the shutter speed. All right, I put the shutter speed down to 160, and I did the aperture at, or not the aperture stayed the same. But I put the ISO at 200 instead of 160. So this looks right to me. And it still should be just as crisp. You know? This looks much better. The last was just too dark. Right? Still looks crisp, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just, I've had this window open all summer because my AC's been busted. Normally, I would have the blackout curtains blocking the window, like, all summer long. But now we're dealing with just, like, lighting changes, you know? Modern sensors, I could bump to 1600 and be pretty good. Ish. Is your favorite beanie? It really ties the head together? We want the money, Lebowski. His girlfriend cut off a toe. It's not fair. Yeah, I'll have the Lingenberger pancake. Lingonberry, not Lingenberger. What the fuck is a Lingonberger? Lingonberry. Shit. Brain fart. Bad quote. My bad. Yeah, so how we end up doing this data fetching is going to be work. All right, so we got to really think about the architecture of this. What I'm thinking instead is, actually, lobsters is open source, right? And wait, hold on. Use singular nouns for database table names? I've always heard it called users. Why for singular? The table is storing more than one. It reads well in the from clause. Sure. For singular, right? We're not making a table. We're naming a relation. We're describing the relationship between the user's ID, their name, their address, and so on. And there's only one relation for a user. It happens that once we've described the user relation, we can use it for many users. No. So from user, right? No, it'd be like from like users as user, and then it reads fine. So this part's bullshit. No, you should be using aliases. The name of the class you'll store the data into is singular. You therefore have a mismatch, and in ORMs, they often automatically pluralize with the predictable result of seeing tables with names like addresses. Okay, yeah, that's a Rails problem more than anything. Some relations are already plural. So you have a class called user facts that store miscellaneous information about a user like age and favorite color. What would you call the database table? It is user underscore facts, which is plural. This person hasn't won me over whatsoever. Yeah, it's definitely a standard. Yeah, stick with the convention the app already has is actually the best rule. So, yep, I like that one. Let's get another album going. And yeah, I got distracted. I got fucking nerd sniped by a really bad article title. Oh, interesting. Right? Code is meant to be human readable, right? If you're in an office pantry with nicely labeled cabinets, they won't label it bowl or cup, right? It's plural. It's the thing that it stores. Yeah, I agree. Like, dude. Oh, this song's amazing. Yeah, this is probably my favorite synthwave song. Give or take. Okay, anyway. Yeah, they also do the RSS thing, but they're open source, right? So if we find lobsters, right? Like, it's open source. All right, so let's look for issues. Let's double check. Beluski. Add Blue Sky ATProto integration. So hold on. Synth FM? No, I haven't seen it, Vibby. We do have a channel in the Discord where you can post music. You're talking classical though, like Beethoven and Mozart and shit? Yeah, no thank you. Nah, I'm good. I don't know, man. Now, if you're talking synthwave remakes of classic rock, I'd be in. Yeah, I want to hear a synthwave version of Don't Fear the Reaper. That sounds amazing to me. Yeah, I'd absolutely listen to that. The reverb was good on that one, Alan? Yeah, that cork pop felt good too. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, Vibby. It's okay to be wrong. I'm just bullshitting, by the way. Like whatever you like. But I reserve the right to do the same. You like some dark techno these days? So when you say dark techno, what does that mean? Does that mean like Perturbator or oh, what's the one that has like bitch in her name or in their name? Got it. It's just a genre on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, so let's keep thinking about this. So, yeah. The way I'm thinking this could work for the best is we create a proxy server that does like the RSS listening bullshit and publishes to some Blue Sky accounts. That gives us at least like the basics of understanding how to publish to Blue Sky from a server. It decouples our application from the implementation details because then we can just listen to another Blue Sky feed, right? And then in the eventual future, where they end up implementing Blue Sky, we can just rip out our self-hosted aggregator and consume the one that exists. So wait, hold on. Within a Goldilocks zone between dark and the pitch is too high ambient music. Okay. Yeah, I don't fall asleep to music anymore. I used to, though. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We're going to take a look at this. I see some drama forming on the tweeter. All right, so Triangle Man. The Cloudflare strategy. Tell everyone on Twitter that bandwidth is free and unlimited. AWS bad. Rename bandwidth to Argo because the free one is low quality. Create the most evil, non-transparent pricing page in existence. Hide real bandwidth under a tooltip. When the ruse runs out, hope that they locked you in with workers and durable objects. Sponsor lots of X accounts to repeat the free and unlimited BS. Hope that enough startups fall into the enterprise trap. Yeah, and how much bullshit does Vercel do that's basically the same thing? And yes, I muted Levels. I probably shouldn't have. He has some really good takes. Yeah, don't spend any money. Low traffic, Vercel is cheap. High traffic, very expensive. Low traffic, if VPS is cheap. High traffic, it's still cheap. Yeah, no, he's totally right on that. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. I don't know why I muted in the first place. But nah, man. Wow, they even have a remove this follower button? Oh, that's nifty. All right, so Triangle Man is a decent front-end designer. Ooh, that's harsh. But he knows nothing about networks. He keeps having to make this point because he has built Vercel on top of AWS, which charges him for bandwidth, so he has to pass that cost on to his customers or he'll go bankrupt. Cloudflare, on the other hand, built our own. So this dude, CTO of Cloudflare, sounds about right. Cloudflare, on the other hand, built our own network, so bandwidth is largely free for us. The best judge of the quality of bandwidth is how peered an organization is. Here's a list of the most peered networks in the world. Amazon is very good with about 600 networks it peers with, but Cloudflare has more than twice that number. That means that the default bandwidth you get for free from Cloudflare is actually more likely to be fast and reliable than the Amazon bandwidth you pay for from Vercel. Argo is a different product. There is no Vercel equivalent, sure. %95 of Cloudflare customers don't need Argo. Sure. So the free bandwidth on Cloudflare is faster and more reliable than the paid bandwidth on Vercel because Cloudflare is more peered than AWS, and Vercel relies on AWS. Argo is different from anything you can get at AWS or Vercel and only makes sense for the most performance-sensitive applications. And the reason that Cloudflare can give away bandwidth is because we're good at network engineering. But we also know that we've not historically been great at flashy UIs. Good thing we have tons of applicants from Vercel and other great organizations with design DNA, so we will be good at that too soon. Damn, roasted. Yeah, there has been like a mass exodus of Vercel developers. Like, it's been kind of crazy. Right? Lee Rob left. There's a couple other high-profile Vercel leavers as well. Yeah, I mean, it was typed fast. You know, don't blame him for that. I do think, yeah, I'm going to give him a follow. He does just a lot of retweets. Now, this dude has really good takes. Now, he seems great. So far, like, it's a lot of reposting. Nah, this dude's like on the pulse. He's a fucking killer CTO, dude. Yeah, mostly reposts, but that's fine, dude. That's kind of his job. And he posts like a couple times a day, but reposts are huge. Damn, dude. Yeah, no, this guy has a shitload of good takes. Yeah, no, he's awesome. Cool dude. All right, so back to the problem we have. And yes, I'm balding for anyone that wants to troll. I also have a goose on my beanie, so that makes me better than you. Even with the balding. Not better than everyone, just better than the people that would talk about me balding. So Dane's comments on traffic management make you laugh because at least you get at least one call a year trying to upsell you internet packages based on usage. Could you dig a bit deeper there, Four Wheel? Like, what do you mean by that specifically? And yeah, hair. Nah, man, this is a supercomputer. My forehead is losing hair so that it can cool itself better as I get deeper and deeper into tech. Yeah, Kenny, that's not the same thing. I don't think. Maybe it's the same thing. I don't know. I'd be really curious about that. I don't think that's the same thing. Hair is overrated? You know, most of society doesn't think so. Okay, so your ISP cannot understand how you move so much traffic on the small plan when they compare the plans of other users who have similar usage. Got it, got it. So you do a lot of data transfer, but it's stuff that you just, like, you kick off and just background while you're doing other shit or whatever, right? Versus people who maybe watch, like, Netflix all day. And the data you're transferring isn't necessarily, like, data heavy. It ends up just being like connection heavy or something, right? Well, it's probably got to be data heavy. But yeah, like you do enough Git stuff and you're not shipping like Netflix video stuff. Are you taking your hair for granted? I mean, that's up to you, Tristan. It's like people who have hair don't care that much about it. People who are losing hair care way too much about it. But then there's all the other people that judge people for balding, and those people suck the most, right? So whether you have hair or use it, or you're losing hair and you want it, that's fine. It's the people that judge people for the hair they have that are the worst. And they exist. But most of society sucks. In general, right? People, what a bunch of bastards. Beanies and hats are, in general, bad for hair anyway. Right? Like, in general, yeah, the beanie's not doing me any favors. But I have balding on both sides of my family. And if we break it down to their grandparents, I have balding on like 75% of my grandparents' like family. I'm not escaping this shit, dude. There is nothing the beanie's gonna do that genetics wasn't gonna do already. I've heard some people say like, oh, like, you know, really bad height, like health, right? Like not getting enough vitamins. That'll make you go bald quicker. You know the thing that'll make you go bald the quickest? Genetics. And you're not changing genetics. Balding Goose sounds like a good brand of scotch. I mean, we'd call it Watch because it's Washington whiskey, but honestly, Alan, I like where you're going with this. Yeah, it's just genetics, right? Like, yeah, there are absolutely people who start going bald in fucking high school, dude. Is what it is, right? If you got the genetics for it, it's just a matter of time. People that think they need to change that, I mean, that's on them. And I get it. Like, if I was 100% okay in my body with the balding, would I be wearing the beanie? Probably not. But I don't care enough to do other shit. I am what I am. The most effort I'm willing to put in is wear a beanie. Yeah, like, dude, four-wheel gators. Steve Martin was, like, full, like, white hair by his mid-20s, you know? Like, that's a totally different thing. Like, the graying hair thing, that's a totally different thing. He still has a full head of hair, though, you know? So I'd almost rather have, like, the gray hair thing than the balding thing. But at the end of the day, who gives a shit? Like, who really cares? So, no, I'll throw a beanie on. And mainly, the beanie is not to hide the balding. I'll show you my bald head. It's to hide the fact that sometimes I wake up and I don't take a shower and my hair gets really, like, cowlicky, you know? I throw a beanie on and no one can tell. Damn, it's still 29.5 in this room. I could do a cold meal. I could order Indian food again. Man, that is too much Indian food for the week. If I'm being honest. That's too much Indian food for the week. Doesn't mean I won't do it, though. But we're not ordering right now, so it's fine. Full head of white hair? Like, yeah, sure. I don't know. Hair's hair. You've never had Indian food? I mean, where do you live? That might be really obvious. Like, if you live in Atlanta, yeah. The Indian food I've had in Atlanta wasn't amazing. Like, sure, there's a place called Blue India or whatever. In Atlanta that is like a staple of conference speakers. It was okay. All right, let me get more music going. But yeah, who all's out there? How you enjoying your Fridays? Come on. We're hanging out. We're enjoying a day together. We're chilling. Shit, I'm out of water, though. Let me go pour some more water. Just fighting with your system, chilling out. Like, your immune system? Like you got a flu? All right, BRB, one sec. Alrighty, and I'm back. I'm back. You updated all your Arch packages, and then the fun ensues. Yeah, exactly. Dude. Right, people saying, like, oh, Marchi is a great idea because it's built on top of Arch. No, that sounds like a terrible fucking idea. Dude, that sounds like a fucking awful idea to me. Your Waybar is slightly broken. You mean Wayland, I'm guessing? But maybe it's like Wayland's, like, bar or something? Or is it like a bottom bar? I don't know. I know nothing about Wayland. I know nothing about Linux. Like, desktop Linux? Nothing. No clue. Oh, man. Dude, I almost dislocated my shoulder with that cough. Because I had my arm in the wrong location. Ooh. That would have sucked. Especially because I think I'm trying to go golfing tomorrow morning. Not golf, but like driving range. Last time I went golfing, I messed up my hand a little bit. It's a little tender still in the spot where it happened, so it could have been some, like, you know, metacarpal that I fucked up. But it feels good. So I could definitely go to the driving range tomorrow. It was just, like, one of these metacarpals, like, right in there. It was tender for, like, dude, 2 weeks. Like, week and a half at least. Still a little tender. But it's not that bad. Golf with fiends. Ooh, that could be a fun one if you don't want to get sued. God, but yeah, man. Smashed the fuck out of my hand. It was from like a downhill like lie. I hate downhill lies. It's my least favorite part of golf, right? When you're just on like a weird ass slope and you gotta like crank it. But anyway, let's continue at least brainstorming, thinking about how we want to do this. And I actually have to go pee. All right, so let me go use the restroom. I think this is the right move, though. We're going to create individual Docker hostable aggregators for Lobsters and Hacker News. And we're going to listen to them as a WebSocket. We might want to do the same thing for Reddit, but Reddit's going to be tougher. Reddit's going to be way tougher. Reddit we're going to have inside of our app, and that's going to be like a separate like RSS thing. I think the reason I want to do Lobsters and Hacker News as their own like individual like aggregator servers is that I imagine those things we could eventually convince the owners to just on their own publish to Blue Sky, and then we just listen to a different feed, right? Which would then be really fucking useful. Wait, who has an awesome wiki? Wiki. All right, BRB, let me go pee. Sorry, one sec. Okay, and I'm back. And yeah, Tristan, was that bruh based upon that scene I was showing? It's a good scene. Yeah, you mean the best BRB screen on Twitch? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I'm right. I think I'm right. I think so too. So hold on, we're gonna make a post here. Is this the dude? That is definitely the dude. Yeah, so he's the CTO. What is that's all he's got. Paul Frazee. At pfrazzy.com. Yep. Yes, that's totally him. So yeah, I'll give him a follow. Why not? Yeah, have a good night, Unplug. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, so it's officially been like over a week. Yeah, I don't think I fit the bill for what they were looking for, and that's fine to me. Um, but yeah, like I'm still curious. So hold on. Blue Sky or hold on. ATProto schematic or something, right? Let's go images, this right here. And then, hold on. Who's the person involved? It's at Push CX. At push.cx. Ah, shit. It's too long. Sure, good enough. Oh, shit. Hold on. Can I not? Oh, I can't edit? Oh, that's an issue. I'd really like to edit, but whatever. Hold on. Should I use a wink gif or should I just do it? We put the lime in the coconut and drink them both up. Yeah, no, there's still a lot of like discovery and theory at the moment, but I think it's good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is an empty Four Roses bottle. That's not good. That's not good. But yeah, no worries, Vibby. Have a good night, man. Yeah, no, we're chilling. We're having a really solid Friday. Here's the big thing, right? Like, we have a hard problem to solve. And in general, hard solutions or solutions to hard problems become an application's moat. But I'm sitting here trying to think about how can I democratize all of this? Like, I don't want it to be my moat. I want my moat to be me, right? Like, no other app has me building it. And I can do all sorts of shit, right? Like, you can't buy this brain. You can buy someone to build some implementation, you know? But you can't buy the brain. So at the end of the day, like, I'm not worried about building something other people can leverage because they're just not going to leverage it in the same way I would. Like, I'd rather have a rising tide lift all boats. And if someone else builds something better using the same, like, fundamental things I built, fuck it, man. Like, I don't give a shit. I would rather the world be better because of something I did than me making a lot of money off of it. I don't know. There's definitely something to that. Like, I want to make enough money to not have to work again. I don't want to have a job. And I think that's like everybody's dream, right? Doesn't mean I wouldn't work, I wouldn't do stuff, but I don't want to need to do stuff. You know, if I want to take 6 months and be a just be a fucking hedonistic asshole, just going after personal gratification, and then I put in 6 months just building stuff, I want that freedom, you know? I think everyone kind of wants the freedom to, you know, if they want the option to just become full-on hedonistic, then just do it, right? But nobody has that ability, and that's what actually makes us feel stuck in the jobs we have. We don't want to feel like we're working at a job simply to make ends meet. That's how you burn out. We want to work at a job because we're doing something we enjoy doing. And at that point, like, man, could I go a year without a job and find one I really like? That's the future I want for everybody, you know? So for me to fight against that in any way would be fundamentally wrong. We all just want to work a job that we like doing. I want AI to take the jobs that nobody wants to work. Are there people out there really enjoying working at McDonald's? There might be a couple. But you know what? Now, you could automate pretty much all of McDonald's, you know? That's what AI is going to do. It'll automate fast food and all that bullshit. It's so crazy to me, though, that CEOs of tech companies thought they could slash budgets for software dev before we even have a working autonomous McDonald's, you know? That's the weirdest fucking part to me. Like, why would you think you could cut all of software when we don't even have a proper burger flipping robot, you know? Why do you think AI is going to take my job when you can't even make AI take burger flipping jobs? That's a fucking problem, you know? Like, anyone who thinks as a dev AI is coming for your job, they haven't even solved burger flipping yet. Right? One of the most like automatable jobs you can have. They haven't even solved yet. Why do you think it's going to take your job as a software engineer? Would anyone buy a burger flipper? McDonald's would. McDonald's would buy thousands of burger flippers. What you have to recognize is that a solitary burger flipper doesn't matter. McDonald's has to put in the investment to figure out how to have the burger flipper pass that burger to the thing that puts it between a bun with all the other bullshit. It's doable, but the entire McDonald's has to transition into this like automated like assembly line, you know? And they're not incentivized to solve that. They're waiting for someone else to solve that so they can just steal the idea. Right? So they can just steal the design. Yeah, it will be conveyor belt. You're going to have conveyor belt burgers. That's basically what McDonald's is already. Yeah, that's like the bigger point, Dan. Like, yeah, like don't even look at the fact that vibe coders trying to code shit end up needing experts eventually, right? Duh. Duh. Because, yeah, the vibe coders are basically flipping the burgers, but who puts the burger together? Who cares about the end product? Who's actually collecting the paychecks? Like, who's like, running the credit card? Like, you know, it's a bad analogy, sure, but it's accurate still. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, dude, in general, we want AI to do the bullshit for us. The fact that AI can't do the bullshit for us already means that it's a non-starter. Like, why do coding companies think it's going to take coding jobs? And the big thing is that, dude, does Microsoft laying off all these people actually think AI is taking these jobs? Or did they just massively increase the need for like H-1B visas? They fired a bunch of people hoping they could just outsource. That's it. That's literally it. Like, none of these big companies that are saying AI is taking all the jobs are actually doing that. No, they're just outsourcing. That's it. Like, that's 1,000% it. They're just outsourcing. Under the guise of AI is going to do it because it's a climate where it doesn't signal a problem for the company to do so. Eventually it will be. Yeah, which CEO do you think said that? Was it the guy from Replit? Was it the GitHub CEO? Meanwhile, what was the CEO that said, like, dude, it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of to fire engineers for the sake of AI? What CEO said that? Because I want to buy some stock in that company. Was that the Cloudflare dude? There was definitely a CEO that said that. What company was that? Anyone remember? Like, I spaced on it. I should buy stock in that company. For sure. AWS. No, it was the AWS CEO. AWS CEO, Matt Garman, says replacing junior developers with AI is the dumbest thing he'd ever heard. Well, okay, I have a fundamental block from buying Amazon stock. Because fuck Jeff Bezos. But, dude, this guy's right on the money, man. God damn it. Could he have just been from a cooler company? That would have been way better. I would have bought stock today or whenever trading opened back up. Shit, AWS? I'm already paying AWS, you know? Nah, man, I'm not buying Amazon stock. Fuck Amazon. AWS is cool. Yeah, they all actually know it. Few are just saying it out loud. The fact that he's saying it out loud, I want to invest. Can I invest in a person? Can we make that a thing? Because I'd invest in that CTO or CEO or whatever. I'd invest in that dude's value. I'm sure there's some fucking crypto coin for that shit. I'm sure there's a crypto coin for it. Yeah, personal investment, right? Like, hey, does this person's net worth go up? The value of the token goes up proportionally. That'd actually be really fucking cool. What you'd have to do is allow the person to collect a portion of the money, right? Of like the proceeds. Like a transaction cost for everything. And then they would have to do like a quarterly like net worth thing that paid out to it, right? That could be really fucking cool, though. Like, ooh, there's this actor I really like. Are they available on personalinvestment.com or something? Like, I don't know. Shit name. Sure. I'm not trying to have someone steal my idea for the name of this. But they could opt in with an amount of wealth that, like, coins the tokens for it, right? NFTs or some shit. And then as their net worth of that investment, their net worth in general goes, like, it sounds basically like an NFT. Yeah, absolutely. But it's like a personal NFT where the celebrity or the person or the CEO or whatever would invest X amount. And as their, like, net worth grows or shrinks, like, they'd have, like, I don't know, it would involve trust at some point in a way that would be really hard to mitigate, you know? Yeah, like the trust of a system like that. Oh, yeah, that'd be tough. But honestly, I think some people could make it happen. The company that operates all this would actually have to be the company that's then, like, liable to at least, like, sue the individual that is committing fraud about their earnings, etc. But I think it could be cool, right? Could you invest in a person to where they see some of that money and then they can use that money as they see fit? And then how they use that money comes back to your investment. Like, man, I don't know. I think there's something there. But yeah, it's like inherently, like, trust-based in a way that the system falls down the moment you get, like, untrustworthy individuals. And how do you, like, sue them to become made whole? And that's where, like, you would need VC investment to make any of this happen, for sure. But doable. I think totally doable. Like, could you invest in Theo? Could you invest in the Primogen? I wouldn't recommend investing in me. What am I going to do with the money? Fuck if I know. Nah, dude. Bad investment right here. You just heard me say, like, if I could just go hedonistic for 6 months, I would. Bad investment. Like, you know, if what we're talking about, like, bad investment. Yeah, imagine streamer bets. Don't bet on me. just don't do it. I'm a bad investment. Can you join in on the hedonism? I mean, I'd stream it. The parts I can. Do you want to see the life I live as a snowboard bum for 6 months, not working a job? Just snowboarding every day? I mean, dude, we could make that happen. And then Twitch tweaks the viewer count. Honestly, now we're sitting at 60 viewers. Yesterday was just an edge case. If we had been rated by someone that I would have thought I would consider a friend, but they haven't rated us or chatted for 6 months or whatever, then numbers would be even better. This is 60 organic viewers. That's actually kind of huge. I'm really proud of that. Like, I really appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, 60 organic viewers? No raid, nothing, like, inflating that number? Fuck yeah, dudes. You guys are the best. Like, thank you. I fucking love this. Like, nah, you guys are my favorite. Like, this is so cool. I can just stream and rant and chat. It went down to 55. Oh no, whatever shall I do? No, it's okay. I don't mind. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, dude. Y'all are still here, and I really appreciate you. You love the rants. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, too. We get coding done enough that I should be forgiven for a rant here and there. The rants here and there happen way more on Fridays and Saturdays. Sure. I'll admit to that. But no, I think we did some good work tagging the people we did with this, and I would love to see what they have to say about it. All shall be forgiven. From all these popular ones, you think XQC has real viewers? His chat is unreadable at 10K? Yeah, no, like, I may not like XQC as a person, but dude, nah, that dude fucking nails it. He has massive amounts of fans. Do you remember when XQC held, well, hold on. You guys might not know. You might not have been there. Whatever. At one of the Twitch cons, he had all the people that were there because they're fans of XQC, basically. He had them rent all of the fucking scooters in the entire area. We're talking like Lime. We're talking like whatever other bullshit there is, Bird or whatever. They rented basically every single scooter within like a mile radius of TwitchCon. And they all rode that shit down the main road. Dude has real fucking fans. I don't understand why, but dude has real fucking fans. Like, it's huge. It's fucking insane how many real fans that dude has. I don't understand why, but, you know, fuck it. Kids these days. With their hippity-hoppity, like, you know, we don't have to understand it. We just gotta accept it. With their hippity-hoppity, bippity-boppity, like, yeah, totally, man. Like, I don't know, man. Fuck if I know. But the kids love them. He's a dude that brings people together. Does he? He does sit on like 3K average. After all the drama? Dude, I mean, dude could have been sitting at 16K if he had just said sorry. That part's weird, you know? Dude could still be sitting at 16K viewers if he had just said sorry. Yeah. Keep in mind, I've never met him. I don't know him. I have no idea what kind of person he is, whatever. But, dude, I've seen the drama. I've seen the bullshit. And, like, dude could have avoided all this if he just said sorry. Like, I feel like he's grown up in an era where saying sorry is admitting fault. No, man. You're expressing sorrow for how things went. You're not necessarily saying that you caused it. And that's a big thing, man. That's a very big thing. Saying sorry outside of a court of law is not an admission of guilt. Just say sorry. I think that's what some other countries have done right. Here in the US, yeah, saying sorry can be seen as an admission of guilt. And I get that. But, like, what's going to be his problem if he says sorry for that? Nothing. There's no legal implication of it. It's not like he murdered a bunch of people with his car and then said sorry for it, right? No, he did some fucking World of Warcraft shit. Just say sorry, dude. Even if it's an admission of guilt. Who fucking cares? Just say sorry. That's the weirdest part to me. And Code Girl, you have nothing to say sorry for. Okay? Yeah, tiny things. Oh my god, like, hold up. No, it's not that serious. It's very, like, less serious. No, it got on to Pirate Software. There was the clip of Pirate Software where he's hosting a group, and it's before, like, the big bullshit. And some people died. And he did this thing where he's like, all right, whoever pulled that mob is getting banned. And then the clip came out, and it turns out he pulled the mob. And then the moment that was pointed out to him, well, it's not about who pulled the mob. Like, that's a fucking problem, dude. Just be morally consistent. Oh, you fucked up? Well, you should get banned. But he didn't. Like, no, he's a fucking coward that way. So yeah, let me go slice another lime. That decline in numbers was insane to watch. He saw a spike from hate viewers. But then he banned so many fucking people. Like, holy shit, dude. I made a joke last Friday about, like, well, I banned, like, 4 people. I'm approaching Pirate Software numbers. I wasn't even close. Nah, dude. That dude, like, brags about banning, like, 100+ people a stream, you know? It's not a good look. That's gross. But let me go slice another lime. I got enough water. I still got some whiskey. BRB. All right. We put the lime in the coconut. Yeah, no. Yeah, for sure. The hate train was tough. The hate train was really tough. Like, I don't like the hate train, personally. I don't know. I don't think whatever he did deserved that necessarily. Oh, Alan, you out there? That one sounded good, I bet. That one made you feel things, didn't it? Oh, Glabber, we've actually been doing Friday for maybe too many hours at this point. Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but yeah, no. Friday's been going for the past 4 hours. I mean, that's up to you, Dan. Ooh. You've mostly been lurking. Are people upset about the hype train controversy? That one is gnarly. Dude, the fact that he had mods buying subs just to keep the hype train going, but they were communicating about it. Like, if they just did it, it's different, right? If they just did it, that's different. But the fact that they coordinate about it is a little, like, actually super sus. Like, was/is sus. Yeah, totally. Right, like, get it organically, or did you even earn it? The vibe was always sus. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, dude, the code sucks. Yeah. Right? Like, the criticism of the fact, and hold on, that he would totally just be ranting and chatting and just have some code up while he's doing so. That's fucking weird, isn't it? We kind of do the same, but we still get code done. And I would say it's better than the code that I've seen him write on stream. But still, like, sometimes you just want to rant a bit. So I don't know. Can I judge him that hard on that? Like, sometimes I'll have code up and I'm just ranting. Does it mean I don't get any code done? I don't know. I'd feel bad if someone judged me for that. Because we get plenty of code done. This entire project, like, 100% of it has been done on stream. I don't think a lot of people realize that. I do not work on Messijo off stream. I actually refuse to do so. I don't like how that happens on other streams where it's like you only see them doing the easy parts. You never see them struggle. I really dislike hiding away the struggle. I want everyone to see the struggle. I want every bit of code to be seen. The only part where I've done slightly different is when I'm making content for maybe frequently asked questions or blog posts or a lot of like the token manipulation stuff. There are times where I might like, yeah, reset all of my keys and then set those keys within like an env file. And I'll do that off stream sometimes. But actual code, I don't want to write actual code for what I'm building off stream. I want everyone to see every bit of code that I write. Because I think that's part of like the value that I bring as the type of streamer that I am. I am building something from scratch on stream basically every time. Does it mean you're catching it from the original from scratch? No, but if you go back far enough on YouTube VODs, you can. You actually can. Minus like a few days that I deleted because I went off the rails. Okay, when I say a few, I mean more than a few. A handful. Less than a dozen. But anyway, we're just bullshitting. We're just chatting. Let me make sure we're sitting at a good spot with some other bullshit. let's keep doing stuff. So yeah, we don't have any blue sky response to this because yeah, this is work and we're past work hours, so we probably won't see anything from any of these people until Monday. Can we just point out, damn, George. I got George's hairline, don't I? I totally have George's hairline. I'm okay with it. All right, so we'll leave that open. We'll leave that open. His might be a little more forward. What do you mean by forward? Like, if he was wearing a beanie, you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. Now, his actually has, like, the back part way worse than mine. I'm good. How about you, Hydra? Nah, we're chilling. We're hanging out. Now, what we're trying to do right now is we're brainstorming about how we want to do a bunch of, like, blue sky BS. Like, blue ski. I was thinking that we just host like an RSS blue sky proxy, like middleman for lobsters and Hacker News, but that would involve us actually publishing. And I think that's tougher. All right, so the main gist is we just want to publish a WebSocket that we can listen to. Whether it's an official ATProto WebSocket or not, it's still one that we can listen to and get the ATProto like payload out of. And does that involve extra work on our part? Maybe, but I think it makes it more robust. Ooh, there you go, Bob. Yeah. And I get it. Like, there's enough new stuff for people to feel like they're not missing out, but I just still don't want to do anything off stream. That's like a very like personal thing that maybe I do differently from basically every other streamer. Like, I do not work on any of the major projects you see on stream off of stream. So you get to see everything. I think there's just so much value to that. Like, I don't know. Are all of my projects on stream? I mean, I got work stuff that I don't do on stream, but for the most part, the majority of software I make is on stream. If you've seen me like flip to, hold on, this is a project that I kind of want to do off stream, where I just want to be able to like vibe code a game. I want to vibe code a game, like possibly like sitting out at a bar just from my phone, prompt it to do a thing, walk away and do some other shit. I want to do that. I want to set that up. I want to make that a thing. You know? So that's a project I'm not necessarily streaming. But eventually, I will have a project that we have to work on that was built that way, maybe. And that's a separate thing. Oh, hold on. I think we have a blue ski notification. Oh man. Oh, Zayu. Zayu's the best. Zayu's so cool. Yeah, Zayu's the best, for sure. Streamed code is too hard to follow? Yeah, I could see that. What do you think would be a fix? I think streamed code is actually not that hard to follow. But I don't know. I don't watch nearly as much as you guys do, so I don't know. What could I do better? What could I do better to stream the code? I feel like y'all see when I'm solving problems. You don't necessarily see every line. But you see the gist of like, well, how did I solve this recent problem? You know? Whatever. Hard coding this was probably a mistake, but fuck it, whatever. That's actually a thing. Hold on. We'll leave a to-do for this. I think that's a good idea. Now that's some good feedback. Yeah. And hold on, we see another blue ski thing. Say you just yaps. Bullshit. Yapping counts. Hold on, there was some other thing, right? Come on, I swear I just saw it happen. Oh, no, that was just the yap about it comment. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. Whatever. The coolest thing to me, right? Chet, do you not realize this is a React Native application that you're seeing right here on screen? Right? The tabbing just works. Like, dude, super nice. The order might be a little weird. Damn, the fact that it, like, infinitely scrolls. There we go. All right, so we can get to the menu. Yeah, dude, like, yeah, the tabability, like, the React Native aspect of all this is super good, man. Like, super good, man. And yeah, Zayu, thank you. You're the best. Who here is hoping Zayu streams again soon? Me? Raising my hand. Just saying. When was the last time you saw a Zayu stream? I feel like it was April. And that's fine, you know. No one has to stream, but I do lament the amount of streamers that we've seen come and go. It does make me a little sad. It does make me a little bit sad. All right, so real quick though, I do like the approach of we build our own relay, and I'm doing air quotes in my mind, but I'm not doing them literally because I'm squeezing this lemon at the moment, or lime at the moment. Let me get more music on. I will say, I'm going to have to stop buying limes. It makes the whiskey too delicious. I need whiskey to not taste good. Otherwise, it's way too hard to pace. I can't be the only one, right? Like, I need to make my alcohol consumption be not delicious so I can actually pace myself better. If it's delicious, I just want more. All right, so let's get another album going. Did we listen to Synthwave Belongs to the Museum today? I don't know. Did we? Anyone remember? If nobody remembers, well, we can just do it again. I don't think we did. Bad memory kicking in. Angel's Envy has been your vibe recently. Yeah, it's not a bad whiskey. I feel like it's like a little overpriced when I see it in the bar, but if I see it at Costco for a good deal, I'll totally pick some up. It's been a while since I've seen it though, and I regret not picking some up. But yeah, like, dude, Costco's where I buy commodity whiskey, right? Like multiples, you know? I just wish Costco would sell Four Roses yellow label, dude, the moment they do, I'll buy a fucking case. I will buy a case. You know. But, yeah, they haven't had Four Roses in ages. Yeah, I think Four Roses is my favorite distillery at this point. I don't like picking favorites, but I really think it is. If I could invest in Four Roses, I would do it. For sure. Like, 1000%, man. I believe in that brand more than any other whiskey brand. And I believe they're owned by Kirin, right? Let's double check that. Let's go to the Wikipedia. Wikipedia. It's owned by Kirin. Yeah, so is Kirin publicly traded? Right, like, kids are drinking less and less these days. What I actually assume that to mean is eventually whiskey's going to come back in full force, at least a bit. So, like, is whiskey cheap right now? Heartburn? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Ooh, Kirin Holdings does not trade on the New York Stock Exchange. It's a Japanese conglomerate, but its American depository receipts are traded in the U.S. over-the-counter market. So there's KNBWY. Within a month, they're up. Within the year, ooh, they're at a massive fucking jump. Yeah, no, I am not going to invest at the peak. But this is one of those ones that I would happily watch and just purchase. Because I like the product, I like the brand. Interesting. Dude, I bet we can get it at like $12 at some point. For sure. They do dividends. Otherwise, it's really not worth holding, and then you just buy. Like, yeah, do they do dividends? Yeah, so if they don't do dividends, you would just take it for what you think they're worth and what you think they could grow to. And at this moment, I think they're at their peak. So, fuck. Yeah, nah, man. I don't know. This is not investment advice. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing when it comes to investing. So, do not listen to me. But, I don't know. It was worth looking at. All right, so let's keep doing some of this BS. So hold on. Heartburn is fucking your stomach. You'll take something to fix it. What do you typically take to fix heartburn? Is that Pepto-Bismol, right? Like the movies where you see someone chugging it? Is that like Tums or Rolaids or something. When I know I'm going to go out partying, I'll actually carry a thing of fucking Rolaids in my pocket. Yeah, so Glauber, I'm curious. What did you take to fix it? Was that Rolaids, Tums? Was that something else? Like, I'm really curious about that. Like, did you chug some fucking Pepto-Bismol, right? Like the movies, where you just see someone, like, chugging a Pepto-Bismol bottle? Yeah, I'm curious what you do to solve heartburn. Because I only get it rarely when I go out drinking too much. Omeprazole. 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 I don't know how to pronounce that, but okay. What's like the brand name for that? Omeprazole. Prilosec. Okay, yeah, Prilosec or Zegerid. Okay. I've heard of Prilosec. Okay. All right. No, that makes sense. Yeah, Tums works for me. Rolaids works for me. Right? Especially if I just bring it with me and I eat it, like, as I'm fucking partying, you know? If I know I'm going to drink a shitload of whiskeys, I might pop a Tums halfway through the night. Because fuck it, why not? Nah, I get that. I think that makes sense. All right, so we're going to build this out. What language do we think would make the best, like, RSS feed listener? And then WebSocket publisher. I really don't think Python. Node.js? Really? Python second, Go is third. Really? I really think Go is the better option here. All right, so Glabber, you're saying Python's a no-go. No pun intended. So yeah, Go or TypeScript. Okay, okay. So tornado could work. Like, do they recommend tornado in their implementation here? They don't. Yeah, at the moment, it seems like either Go or TypeScript. Packaging to a binary is very fucking attractive. If that binary dies, how do we restart it? And that's maybe just like another concern. That's like the supervisor's concern at that point, right? So if the binary dies, it just restarts, and that's a problem of like systemd. Yeah? How do y'all feel about that approach to uptime? It means I might miss some shit. But you know what? Yeah, if it dies, and we just restart it. Very like Kubernetes-like. You actually think Elixir would solve that exact problem? Absolutely. That's why I'm wondering, like, should I be spinning up a server that does the consuming of the RSS feed and then just publishes to a WebSocket? And then if shit dies, it dies, but like the WebSocket stays live? What about it would seem strange? So hold on, I gotta pee. Give me a second, I gotta pee. BRB. Combo breaker. All right, I'm back. Oh, it's like he smokes weed or something. I don't get it. Yeah, no, I get it, actually. I fully smoke the weed or something. I'm the original PM for die? What does that mean? I'm not locked in my apartment. I'll walk out. Like, dude, I'll go to the grocery store right now if that's the challenge. Shit, I could leave the house. I don't want to. I leave the house maybe like once or twice a week. Product market fit or die? Yeah, I don't think I fit that bill. Nah, man. Thank you, though. Like, I appreciate that. But nah, man. Wait, who's a low-key legend? Like, who are we referencing? I don't think you mean me, right? Like, dude, I'm not a legend. Hell no. Me? No. No. I decline legend status. Until I've actually made a business here on stream. Until I've actually made a business, I'm not a legend yet. Nah, man. Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. No, it's fine, Schoolie. I get that. I appreciate you. I understand. I appreciate it. I don't agree yet. I need to have a business I launch that makes me money that I can live off of. And then maybe I'd call it. Then maybe, okay, sure. I don't know. I still think who I am as a person, I would push back. You know I'm using T3? Is T3 worth it? Like, do you mean T3.chat? T3.chat's fine. Like, yeah, check it out. I get it, Schoolie, but I don't deserve it. At some point I might, but I don't yet. When I do deserve it, dude, I'll shout it from the fucking rooftops. I'll be one of the people, like, saying so. Like, I fucking deserve this. I don't think I deserve it. I appreciate it. Like, there are other people that do the software launching thing better than me. They really do. And I think they deserve more of a spotlight than me any day of the week. What does make someone a legend? Like, honestly, no. If I had built a business that goes to like $1 billion fucking dollars and I did all of it on stream, dude, that is legend status. That is what I would consider where I would claim legend status. I'm not saying money makes someone a legend, but I'm saying if I made X amount of money from making a purely live streamed project and you saw every single bit of it happen. All right. $1 billion? All right. We could set it lower to like, I don't know, 10 mil. If I made $10 million off of a project I built here on stream, I would happily take the title legend. Okay? But we're not even close. Like, dude, fuck no. Like, dude, there's no way. Right? Levels.io. That dude is humble too. But I would say he is fully within his right to claim legend status. Levels.io is such a dude. I think he'd still push back on that statement. Because he's such a dude. Like, not just from creating something, from doing it fully in the public eye, like every single step of the way. I would consider that legend built-in public status, you know? You feel like I'd be a cool rich guy? I don't know. We'll have to see. I think I'd be a pretty cool poor guy, too. Know how I know? I've done it. You know? Like, shit. I've lived in a van. I was a pretty cool poor guy. If you could make a cool poor guy, you could probably be a cool rich guy, too. That's actually my opinion. And I fully, like, think that. I absolutely think that. If you weren't cool when you were making nothing, you're not going to be cool when you're a fucking billionaire either. And I think that's the biggest problem we have with the billionaires. None of these fucking billionaires were actually cool. Not a single one. Look at Bezos. Look at fucking Zuckerberg. None of these guys were cool before their money. They were not someone that someone wanted to hang out with. They were not someone wanted to chill and, like, have a beer with. Nah, man. Definitely not. The one billionaire I can think of that maybe fits that bill. Come on, you all know who I'm thinking of. He owns the Dallas Mavericks. That fucking dude was cool, but, like, probably before the money. Right? Now he's just a cool guy with money. I'm spacing on his name right now. It's bumming me out, actually. Because I'm like, picturing him in the league, you know? Like, dude. Mark Cuban. Thank you. Thank you. Mark Cuban. That dude was cool before he ever had money. That dude was actually just someone that people wanted to hang out with. Look at most of the billionaires in society, in the cultural zeitgeist right now, and they were never fucking cool. And they're living out their fantasy of, like, screwing all the people that told them they'd never be cool. Plot twist, they're still not cool. Right? Like, dude, Bezos and Zuckerberg and all these assholes, they were never fucking cool, and they're taking out on the rest of us. That's their fucking fault. They could have been cool, but they chose not to be, basically. They knew what was cool, just being a dude, and they couldn't fucking do it. They're not capable of doing it. That's the biggest point I think we could make as a society. I'm not saying you have to be cool, but god damn it, man. Don't think the money's gonna make you cool. Like, no, definitely not, man. You're either cool or you're not. The money will not change that. Just be cool. I say this as a person who was not always 100% cool. Nah, dude. Have you not seen this emote? That dude is not cool. Right? That dude wouldn't win a vote for anything. That dude is not cool. I'm not cool. I learned how to be cool as a snowboarder. Barely. And even then, I don't know, man. I was technically cool as a snowboarder, but I didn't accept it well. Adidas clothing? I mean, you can't tell what I'm wearing in that photo. Right? You don't know what shirt I'm wearing. You don't know what, like, shoes I got. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have Adidas stuff. I didn't have any of that shit. So, no, you're right. You're totally right, but how dare you assume? You just make an ass out of you and me, man. Barely. Y2K hairstyle. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. That is the hair I had in 1998. Yeah, for sure. That was my 1998 hair. In 1999, yeah, I cut that shit. I cut it, like, at the fucking braid, so my hair was, like, weird, you know? But even then, that was me pushing back against, you know what? Fuck it. I just want to be cool. I don't want to be goth anymore. Because the goth people, man, they sucked. You couldn't enjoy anything with those people. You weren't allowed to enjoy stuff. Everything had to suck. Like, dude, fuck those assholes. Maybe. Can I just point out, we watched this movie Toy Soldiers the other day, and that was actually a thing. Dude, in the movie Toy Soldiers, Sean Astin plays like the rowdy guy. And he has a thing where he sells mouthwash, but it's made of vodka. And he does some other shit. And he does that in the film, and it's within the first 15 minutes. No spoilers, but we're past, like, the 20-year spoiler, like, ban, you know? This is a fantastic fucking film. You should absolutely watch it. It's a good fucking movie. There's a ripoff with Patrick Stewart called Masterminds that's a separate film. Masterminds is a guilty pleasure. Yeah, Masterminds is a total fucking ripoff of this entire movie. Yeah, for sure. It's the exact same premise. If I could spell. Hold on. Let me just type with, like, a full hand here in a second. All right. We got there. Masterminds... Not 2015. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on. 90s. 1997. There we go. Masterminds 1997 is a direct ripoff of Toy Soldiers. Oh, Glover, dude, I've seen too many movies, dude. Yeah, I was a fucking HBO latchkey kid. Absolutely, I've seen too many fucking films. Yeah, this movie's fucking awesome, by the way. This movie's fucking awesome. Besides, like, the cringe main character kid. His best friend ends up playing the dude from Scary Movie. Wyatt. But yeah, Masterminds is a direct ripoff of Toy Soldiers. And it's a worse film, but I think I like it more because of the soundtrack and some of the bullshit at the beginning that, like, hits close to home. There's a bit at the beginning of Masterminds here where he's pirating a fucking video game. As a high school kid, I sailed the seven seas for sure. Like, I made money selling the Marshall Mathers LP. Like, I'm not even kidding. I sold at least 100 copies of the Marshall Mathers LP. Dude, this is over 20 years ago. We're past the statute of limitations. I wouldn't recommend anyone do so, and this is not something I recommend people do, but I did it. And dude, yeah. I had that album a month before it released. Damn right, dude. I had that album a month before it released because of IRC. MIRC rained down upon me. Damn right. No, I will not take legend status. Shit. I refuse legend status. I'm just old enough that being a kid, I guess, made you a legend because of the shit you did back then. Not a fucking legend. Come on, man. Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. All right, so Bailey Townsend. Well, yeah, follow back, obviously. What does he do? All right, all right, all right. Yeah, yeah, okay. I'm into it. But still no fucking actual official, like, stuff. I do watch a lot of movies. Drugstore Cowboy. Drugstore Cowboy. I don't... No, I definitely haven't seen Drugstore Cowboy. Are you talking about, like, Midnight Cowboy? $1989. No, I haven't seen this. No, definitely not. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Matt Dillon, actually. I do recognize this actress. Dude, Kelly Lynch is great. Fuck yeah. But no, I'm not a big fan of Matt Dillon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I assume this movie's fucking really good. I just, I don't know. There's just something about Matt Dillon that it always feels like he's acting. Like he never feels real. I think he's a shit fucking actor. Yeah, like I think he's a shit fucking actor. And that's not to say I could do any better. No, I definitely couldn't act any better than Matt Dillon. But god damn it, like I just don't want to watch a Matt Dillon film most of the time. I'm not sure that's accurate. Like, dude, you never know, right? Some people can smoke you under the table and they just don't even seem like it, right? Shit. You know, just saying, like, Willie Nelson, does he seem like a stoner? You wouldn't know Willie Nelson smokes weed unless he, like, you know, he hadn't made all of these albums and other things. But, like, if you were to talk to Willie Nelson, would you think he actually smoked weed? Right? If you met him in person as just some random old timer, would you assume he smoked weed? I don't know, man. He just seems like a friendly old guy, you know? Right? Like, I don't know. I always go back to like the movie Half Baked. Right? His part in Half Baked. Like, man, back in the day, when I bought a dime bag, it cost a dime. You know? Shit. You know how much condoms used to cost back in the day? I don't know. How much, old timer? No, we never bought them. Right? Like, dude, he seems like that dude. He is exactly that dude. He wasn't even acting. He was literally just talking about his life. How much did condoms cost back in the 60s and 70s? I don't know. They never bought them. Like, oh my God. Well, shit, dude. All right. Touche. You know how much condoms cost back in the day? We never bought them. Like, dude, oh my God. Fucking old timer. Whether you're Willie Nelson or just some old dude, I believe you. You know? Right? Like, it's just so good. I don't know. We never bought them. Like, dude, it's so fucking perfect. Like, dude. Yeah, Willie Nelson. Is he joking or is he just telling the truth? Doesn't matter. It's still funny, isn't it? Yeah, it's basically a Mitch Hedberg style joke. Right? For sure, dude. Hold on, wait. You need to start writing slop in your get commits, FML, or in here, LOL. It's fine. Yeah, what's his son's band's name? His son's band is pretty decent. Yeah, what is the band of like Willie Nelson's son? What about Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and Leaving Las Vegas? So I've seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Leaving Las Vegas is about that's like Nicolas Cage trying to commit suicide via alcohol, right? I have not actually watched Leaving Las Vegas, but I know that is like Elizabeth Shue's absolute best role ever, ever, ever. And it might even be Nicolas Cage's best role ever. I personally put Raising Arizona higher because I love the movie Raising Arizona. But there are people that would absolutely put Leaving Las Vegas as Nicolas Cage's best film. Did he win awards for that? I'd be surprised if he didn't win awards for it. I still want to say, like, Raising Arizona is my favorite Nicolas Cage film. Well, I don't know, honey. I thought I picked up the Huggies. Dude, Raising Arizona is perfect. Nicolas Cage plays a reformed fucking like small time convenience store robber who marries a fucking police officer. And it's just so good. He prepared for that movie really well. So when you say he prepared for Leaving Las Vegas, are you saying he almost drank himself to death? That sounds like the easiest preparation ever. No, he's done amazing films. Like, are you guys, like, it's easy to look at Nicolas Cage today and be like, oh, he made a bunch of shit films. No, he made a bunch of amazing fucking films. And then, yeah, it turns out he committed tax fraud and had to make a bunch of shit films just to pay the bills. If he didn't commit tax fraud, he'd be one of the greatest actors of all time. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, seriously, guys, if he didn't commit tax fraud and didn't get on the hook for millions and millions of dollars to the federal government, we would look at him as one of the greatest actors of all fucking time. I'm actually convinced John Cusack is the same thing. He actually is a Coppola. Yes. Schoolie, you're not wrong. He is fully a Coppola. He changed his last name from Coppola to Cage because he didn't want to deal with the fucking nepotism of it. Now, granted, nepotism still did its thing, so that's part of the problem. But he's a good fucking actor, so that was nepotism doing, like, the right thing. But you're totally fucking right, dude. He's a Coppola. Yeah, his entire, like, entry to the industry is because he knew people, and his uncle, I think, was Francis Ford Coppola. And I could be wrong about that direct relation, but I think it was his uncle. But at the same time, he changed his fucking name just to try and separate himself from the bullshit, which is just really cool of him, I think. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Hacker News, like, yeah, a typo here and there, like, our point is made. Right? Jason Schwartzman? Dude, no, I'm a big fan of that, dude. Wait, like, hold on. What against Jason Schwartzman? Like, come on. I'm not even sure like what the conversation about Jason Schwartzman is. Like, is he a nepotism baby? I could imagine he is definitely a nepotism baby. Like, dude, I could totally picture that. But I think he's been good. So he's like a deserved nepo baby, you know? Like, I think Jack Quaid fucking kills it. I like Jack Quaid more than I like fucking his dad. His dad fucking sucks, you know? Jack Quaid has done so much better shit than fucking Dennis Quaid. Dude, Dennis Quaid fucking sucks, dude. He did Inner Space and he did... What else did Dennis Quaid do that was actually good? Wilder Napalm. That one was okay. Sure. The one where he's with, like, Kathleen Turner and they're, like, spies? That one's okay. You're talking about, oh shit, what's the movie where, like, yeah, his kid comes to save him or some shit? That one's alright. Rookie? No, Rookie fucking sucks. Like, I don't know. Dennis Quaid sucks. I fucking hate Dennis Quaid. I just want to say that right now. Like, I know him as a person. Like, he might be a really good dude. I just hate so much of the shit he's made. Like, dude, too much of the shit he's made sucks. Yeah. No, Jack Quaid from The Boys is really fucking good. Dude, Jack Quaid has killed it. Like, so fucking much. I don't know, Schoolie, as a person that drinks a bunch of whiskey, like, don't judge him for that, right? Judge him for, like, is he actually good or not? And I think Dennis Quaid is always Dennis Quaid. He's never played a character other than himself. That's the problem, like, the biggest problem I have with Dennis Quaid. He's never played a character other than himself. You might say he's good in shows, but, like, come on. Is he? Or is he just playing himself? So, Bob that I know, right? Watch that season 3 of Goliath. Is he playing a character, or is he just playing Dennis Quaid? I think he's a shit fucking actor. Personally. I think Randy is a better actor than Dennis. Randy's just not, like, the leading man in anything he's ever done. And he's also, like, weirdly, like, right-wing. But I'm just saying, like, seriously. Like, is Dennis Quaid ever anything other than Dennis Quaid? He isn't. He's a shit fucking actor. He's a shit tier actor. Mm-hmm. I get it that some actors are really good at playing themselves every single time. But he's not even good at that, right? His character is always out of place. Dude, Dennis Quaid's character is never appropriate, you know? He's like that typecasted dad. I mean, look at his early shit. No, he's just the same dude and people just work around him. I don't know. I could be wrong. Damn, I got so, like, look at how many... Oh, hold on. Look at how many of these, like, nodules of the lime, I'm just gonna like dumb. Oh, it reminds you of Seventh Heaven. You mean the dad that's like legitimately a fucking pedophile? That dude? The dad from Seventh Heaven who is literally a pedophile? Yeah, I gotta like cover my face when I do this shit. Present them. Present them. Bingo. Are you kidding me? No. Look it up. The fucking father from Seventh Heaven? That dude's literally a pedo. Like, look it up, dude. The actor that played the father from Seventh Heaven. He's literally a pedo. Look that shit up, man. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to look it up here on stream, but dude, I'm almost positive that dude's literally a pedo. Check it. Double check me. I could be wrong. I could be totally fucking wrong. No, not Dennis Quaid. No, we're talking about the dad from Seventh Heaven. Sorry, no, not Dennis Quaid. He isn't. There's not anything on record about Dennis Quaid being that dude. Someone mentioned the father from Seventh Heaven. And that dude is literally a pedo. Like, I'm almost positive. Like, literally a fucking pedophile. Is that his name? Yeah, dude. Stephen Collins. Yeah, that sounds like his name. I could be wrong. But yeah, the dude from Seventh Heaven, the father from Seventh Heaven, is literally a pedophile. So someone mentioned that, like, oh, you know, Dennis Quaid could play the dad like a character from Seventh Heaven or something. And that's where that, like, statement came from. I know nothing about Dennis Quaid. He's probably a good dude. I have no idea. I just hate his fucking acting. He is not believable in any role he's ever done. Yeah, I'm like the dude who you know has had way too much fucking whiskey. But damn it, is he wrong? Shit. I wish he was wrong, because I just want to ignore this asshole at the bar. Yeah, I'm that asshole. I get that. That's fine. That's the role I was born to play. Yeah, Dennis Quaid is like, we have Harrison Ford at home, right? And then the Harrison Ford you have at home is Dennis Quaid. Can we get CM Griffin on Jeopardy already? I mean, I could do Celebrity Jeopardy, but I'm not a celebrity yet. So y'all have to put in the work to make me a celebrity so I can go on Celebrity Jeopardy. Regular Jeopardy? Dude, I'd get fucking destroyed. Celebrity Jeopardy? Dude, I could fucking destroy these people. Right? So this is on y'all. Make me a celebrity already. Shit. Do what you can, man. Make me a celebrity, and I'll go on Celebrity Jeopardy, and I'll humble these fucking fools. Shit. Celebrity millionaire. Celebrity fucking weakest link. I'll do any of them. And I will destroy these fucking assholes. Shit. They're so separated from reality. Like, they have no idea what they're even talking about. Alright, hold on. Let's go back. I don't know. What did I miss? Nothing. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're good. We're good. So you come here to see Whiskey Chris. I get it. I feel like non-Whiskey Chris is still good, though. I feel like non-Whiskey Chris is still fun. Sativa streams, like, I think we can make it happen. Like, you don't need the Onion's fucking title of the article for this, right? Shit. That is like an Onion title for an article, isn't it? Ah, shit. Non-Whiskey Chris is a warmly detached computer science instructor. So what is Whiskey Chris? I want to know the compare and contrast. I need to see the other version. What does Whiskey Chris do? Whiskey Chris is a fragile individual that does not take criticism well. All right, so I started it for you. There you go. Like, pass it on to the LLM. A fragile individual. Just like the dude doesn't even smoke weed or something. Shit. Like, he's so separated from his emotions that he has no idea what to do with them when they happen. Ooh, there you go, bingo. Yeah, if someone talks shit to you, I would absolutely step in and roast them. Right? Whiskey Chris is the asshole that you want to be your friend when you get in an argument in the bar. I'll take that. No, that feels good. That feels right. Yeah, Whiskey Chris is the dude you want in your corner when you get into the wrong argument in a bar setting. He's always your friend? You know. Come on. Not always. Whiskey Chris still needs an out. If you're right wing, you're on your own. Yeah, if Whiskey Chris causes a kerfuffle in the bar, he'd actually stay back to help clean up. That's actually Chris. It's not just Whiskey Chris. But Whiskey Chris wouldn't even be like a part of the problem that caused the issue. Whiskey Chris would. Regardless, either version of me, it's the dude that helps clean up. Yeah, no. I'll totally take that criticism. You're right. Y'all are right. Chris versus Whiskey Chris. They'll both help clean up the bar after shit's happened. Whiskey Chris might have been part of the problem that caused the shit to happen. Regular Chris, definitely not. He didn't even say anything. He's just sitting there. No, like, this is literally who I am as a person. For sure. I normally sit in the same seat. God damn it. Hold on, wait. Have you bartended where I've been? Damn it, Schoolie. Are you a bartender right now? Yes, I sit in the same seat most of the time. God damn it. I didn't want that called out. Shit. Alright, whatever. I guess. Don't call me out like that. Shit. No, like, I totally get it. No, you're not wrong. I'm a creature of habit. My drunk self fucked up and made someone go off the rails. Okay, so they threw some shit at the wall. Well, I'll at least help you clean it up. Fuck it, why not? I don't know. Yeah. That's me to a T. I like the fact that that's the vibe I put off because that's the person I am. That's actually really nice. Yeah. Dude, I'm the person that will argue with someone to the point where they throw a plate at the wall. It's on them for throwing the plate at the wall. But you know what? I'm the one that brought him there, so I don't know. I'll help clean it up. Fuck it. I'll help clean it up. Even if I didn't even cause it. Even if someone else caused the argument and someone threw a plate at the wall. I'll normally still help out cleaning up. And I like being that person. I wouldn't change that about me for the fucking world. Eventually, yeah, if I'm a billionaire, I'll just give some money to people to help make the situation better without having to do it myself. But I think we all know that I'll never be a fucking billionaire. So yes, I'll be helping people clean shit up. Every chance I get. "40 of y'all and I clean up the mess." I mean, I would feel responsible in that case anyway. If we held a scam griffing conference, I would absolutely be on the hook for cleaning up after your assholes. Like, oh my god, you fucking assholes. Alright, well, you guys go party later, and I'm gonna clean up after you. Shit. But I think y'all are actually super cool that I wouldn't even have to do that. Like, y'all would help clean up after yourselves. I think. This is better than, like, think about the average Hassan viewer. No, those people don't clean up after anyone, even their own messes. So we're good to go. Like, shit. I get to go to the after party. Yeah, for sure. And at the end of the day, like, I am the after party. Right? If we're in New York, who else is going to party at 5 a.m.? I am the after party. Can you think of a single other streamer that you actually think would be the person closing down the fucking bar in New York at 5 a.m.? And even though, like, New York doesn't have a hard cutoff, I'll party till the fucking sun comes up. I am the after party. Just saying. I'm partying way after the fact. Like, to the point where, like, you don't want to party anymore, but I'm still going. Where do we get more whiskey? Last call with CM Griffin. That's actually a fucking thing, and we should do that. We should make that a fucking... dude, we should make that a podcast. Oh, that's solid. Last call with CM Griffin. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's good. That's good. I feel like we could do it, right? We could build a podcast in which we do, like, Last Call with Sam Griffin. We bring on viewers, and then people that suck, we just, like, trim them out of the thing. What I'd have to do is I'd have to book an editor, right? I'd have to be big enough that I have an editor. I think that's the move. Yeah, for sure. Like, I need an editor. Shit. Here we are at 8 p.m. Oh my god. Do I cook barely any food tonight, or do I just eat Indian food again? And yeah, like, we are at a point where I should think about what we do for Messijo, consuming other things, but tomorrow is actually open source day. And we got open source code to do. I need to fix my songbot, first and foremost. And then after that, I need to fix a bunch of shit with NeoVim biscuits and some other open source things that have issues. And then maybe we pivot back to what we're doing. But yeah, tomorrow is open source day. I think we just need to make it happen, right? I'm fanboying the fuck out of this fucking interaction right now. Oh my god, dude. The Dan Abramov replied to this shit. Holy hell, dude. Like, holy shit, dude. What? Oh my god. Zoinks! Yeah, like, oh my god. Big thumbs up. I'm going to say yes. Like, I like what he's saying, but you know what? I think this is something that Push CX actually needs to understand way fucking more, and I need to follow them, absolutely. And yeah, I should probably follow them. I am. Yeah, all right. Am I following Dan? I am. All right. Yeah, we're good. No, I'm not famous whatsoever. Like, dude, Dan cares about the platform in, like, a really cool way, man. In a really fucking cool way. Like, dude, He's the coolest. All I wanted to do was actually create a conversation, and oh my god, the Dan Abramov responded to it. It's a network-wide optimization, not something you integrate for a small thing. Hold on, let me get another album going. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, let's get another album going, right? Mitch Murder. Yeah, let's play some Mitch Murder. I'm a big fan. Like, honestly, I am restricting myself from every single instinct to just fucking fanboy out as much as I could. Thank you so much for the reply. Big fan. So maybe Lobsters doesn't need a relay. But what about something at the scale of Hacker News? And yeah, like, honestly, dude, I'm such a huge fan of Dan Abramov. Like, the fact that he's even replying to this, like, I didn't tag him, I didn't do anything. Like, come on, man. Shit. No, he's just the dude. He is the dude. It's not the first time he's replied to something I've done, but this is the one where it feels like more personal. How do we feel about this reply? Anything I should add? Yeah, later bingo, Mr. Sir. How do we all feel about this? Is this the right... Like, come on, man. I need your help. I'm just some fucking dude drinking whiskey at this point. Anyone got any pushback? This is it. This is the last moment. I'm about to click reply to the man. Oh my god. Dude, I'm fanning myself. Right? Like, come on, man. I'm like bullshitting a little bit, but I'm not. I'm fucking fangirling out about this shit. Okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? Oh shit. What do I do? I think this is it. I think this is the move. Y'all are so critical so many times, but no one has any criticism about this? Like, come on, man. Y'all are so fucking critical. Could you please be critical about this? Because this part matters more to me than the other things y'all are critical about. I feel like this feels right. I'm just looking for at least a couple people to sign off. Because, oh my god, like, yeah, right? I can ignore y'all. I can't ignore Dan. I feel like this is it. So, fuck y'all. You're not saying nothing because you're fucking cowards. How dare you? Alright, I'm sending it. Fuck it. I could be wrong. Whatever. Alright. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. We're just building a thing and doing shit. Like, we live in a world where you can just do stuff. So, yes. I think I'm at the point where I don't want to cook food tonight. So is this yet another Indian food stream? I know I got shit in my freezer and my fridge, but I don't feel like cooking. So yeah, that's on me. And I paid for like the DoorDash like premium thing. Which means I kind of need to like make the value out of it. Yeah, butter chicken, garlic naan. Like, do I want to cook tonight? I don't think I do. I really, really think I don't want to cook tonight. I mean, I got enough whiskey for the whiskey I need tonight. Dude, it's like a drink. And then, yeah, I'll go out to fucking Costco tomorrow or something, right? I can't even do an express due to high demand. I'm clicking the dasher tip to $4 instead of $5. I know, a whole dollar, but dude, if I can't get this shit delivered straight to me, yeah, I know. I need to do exercise. I need to do other shit. But, like, come on, man. Indian food being delivered. And we're at 38 viewers because of it. Yeah, I get it. Can we just recognize that, dude, we raid other streamers that just never raid us. Am I judging them? No. Well, I am judging them. Like, they're here on a regular basis, and they just have had 8 to 10 months of just not rating us. Dude, that's a thing you gotta judge someone for at some point, right? I'm so curious about that. Like, why don't they rate us? Right? It's not even the same problem as like Alt F4 stream, who we just never have a chance to raid, so I get it. They don't raid us. We have raided El Clonk a shitload of times, and they've even lurked the stream a shitload of times. But El Clonk hasn't raided us in like a year. Like over a year. There's something weird about that, man. Like, what is the mentality of someone that doesn't pay back raids? Twitch has given us the technology to detect that shit. So to not raid someone that raids you is actually a conscious effort at this point. And El Clonk has done that, which is just super fucking weird to me, man. It's super fucking weird. What is up with the people that raid other streams but don't raid the people that have raided them? I'm calling bullshit on that. That's a fucking problem. I don't know. If I ever get a chance to chat with them about it, maybe we figure it out, but I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm judging a streamer or two. Hold up. You know what? Yeah, so I sent this to a person that I think we're cool with, but yeah. I don't know. I reached out to the person I actually know. Or I thought I knew. That's on them. Yeah, anyway, so let's start building out a thing. Yeah, my brain's occupied with this other question. But whatever, you know. It's a thing. All right, so we took a basic vote about some of this shit. All right, we didn't actually take a poll. Should I use TypeScript or Go? I think Go is maybe the right move. Even if the thing we're consuming is not the right move. Oh, hold on. Let me look at food being delivered. All right, so they're saying the food will be here in 45 minutes. I bet it'll be here sooner. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no worries, Bingo. Have a good night. So, yeah, we're going to build some bullshit. We're going to make their lobsters. We'll just call it lobsters. Why not? All right, hold on. Let me look at what you're saying. What are we building that we're deciding on a language? Yeah, what we want to do is build out a proxy for these things. And worst case scenario, it's just a WebSocket listening to lobsters or a WebSocket listening to Hacker News. We saw the man, right? Dan Abramov reply to the thing I'm trying to build. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Holy shit. The fact that he replied, I'm a big fan, I have no idea. Like, I don't know, man. I just want to build a thing that consumes the platforms so I can listen to that shit. But I want to do it at like the top level, so I don't have to like figure out the right filtering, you know? Yeah, so I don't know. I think our biggest move is we need to build other shit that consumes other shit. And then proxy it to a Firehose compatible fucking WebSocket, right? Do I need to actually like publish to Blue Sky? No. All I need to do is establish a WebSocket connection that operates the same way. So yeah, I got food being picked up. We got things we want to do. I get that. It's a Friday night and I just want to play some games. I just want to eat some food and then play some fucking other game after that. So yeah, I don't know, man. Someone's going to pick up my order and all that bullshit. Who do we go raid? Let's just go raid someone. Like, who's streaming? Who's cool? Ooh, we see Dom Palambi doing some music stuff, playing some Balatro, but I think he plays music while he does it. We see Zede Shaw doing C++ game dev. All right. The Shy Hat. Ooh, you know what? We haven't rated the Shy Hat for a while. Productive Time is doing their thing. Zinka. Animation library stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about rating like another streamer, but dude, they pulled some bullshit on my gaming stream and we haven't seen them since, so yeah, no. Nah, I'm good. Let's go raid Zinka. They've been live for 2 hours. Yeah, let's just go raid someone. That sounds good. Yeah, for sure. I can barely read the code they're writing, but, you know, fuck it, whatever. We're gonna go raid Zinka, and hopefully they go raid someone else. If they don't raid anyone else, well, yeah, I'll never raid them again. That's on them. Neobin. No, that's fine. Like, no, I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm still going to keep streaming, even if my numbers keep tanking, right? 38 people here right now. That does kind of suck compared to, like, the peak that we had earlier today. But you know what? Fuck it, dude. Like, I'll be here anyway. So, I appreciate you being here still. Thank you. But we're going to go raid someone. That stream is Zinka. And yeah, I got some Indian food being delivered that it's not here yet, but we'll see when it gets here. But yeah, let's see what Zinka's doing. They're doing some like animation, React, CSS kind of stuff. I don't know how much they're like interacting with chat, but seems like the right vibe. Yeah. So let's go raid them. People on the YouTube, thank you for chilling. There's like 4 of us. Zinka is Zynkah. I don't know if they have a YouTube channel, but people on YouTube, check out that stream, check out that channel, and yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a fully like open source like side project day. We're not gonna do this. So later.